Huh? Where are we? Uranus? Oh, Earth, right. You know, water. Good drink. People, you know, don't take it as just a meme when people are serious about saying drink water. Now, I'm not serious. I hate water. Okay, that's sarcasm, but you know. Okay, good old TF2. Oh, June 3rd is Lily's birthday. I like that Street Fighter keeps those updated on Steam. Okay. want to test if I can. Let's see if they fix like me playing casual waiting on this server. I kind of want to see that. Now we do right. Okay, so it's still cute. Should work. yeah, it put me back to the casual server. But it tells me there might be an opening right now. Okay, maybe, yeah. It's an interesting glitch. I guess you could, like, we could try playing with the notification sound on. And then quickly leave join. Sorry if that sound was really loud. I'm trying to avoid that in TF2 in case it blasts people's headphones and stuff. Hola. I don't think he's a god, but he's pretty cool. Blast that around. It's cool.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Nice. Good start checking. Nice. Yes, that's close enough for fall damage. Or I guess far enough. Far high enough. tab. Rocket.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
Okay, still waiting on Frontier.
Prepare to compete in 60 seconds.
Cheers, man!
Prepare to compete in 30 seconds. Prepare to compete in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mission begins in 60 seconds.
Thanks, mate.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Incoming!
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah. Maybe 2 good heart caps so far. good grenade. Excuse me. You're not impersonating him right now, Curb? What's up? I'm sure he's around. Curb, he says he's done with exams. He says he'll be on these streams more. Is that supposed to be a warning? A message to the people? Be prepared? Alright, TRK, we're ready. I hope you're ready to be humble. Yeah, he was taking exams. Doing well with these caps. Good on them. Excuse me. It's a trap. I guess we'll find out soon, probably. TRK Sax's return. We might hear from Sax again soon. We'll just have to see how TRK actually reacts to that. He keeps saying he wants him back, but do you, TRK? Do you know what you're asking for?
10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
There's a new TF2 analog horror. What? Emesis Red? Who took all the red Skittles? From Heavy's bag? Oh my god. Don't join the Team Red. Uh-oh. Did it just come out?
Sometimes you just need a little lift.
One way to go, Pally.
It's a good kill. that double rocket. Maybe some, yeah, some like engineered pistol shots too. I guess I could try to dip to the right and stay by the wall. Might have been able to stay in a blind spot there. That's an interesting situation. It's a cool sentry spot.
Alright, I feel good.
Oh, I wonder if they were just putting it there to level it up and then put it on top of the platform there. Good kill. I think this doesn't work on Uncletopia. Alert me when a slot's available. I actually could see that being a thing. Good shot.
Mission ends in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Kill.
You failed.
Okay, let me leave and just do a normal join server thing here. Okay. Oh, hey. Alright, I made some coffee. Yeah, I don't know what Eshok is talking about. I didn't see you say anything like that either, sir. Maybe Eshok's in another universe, and they saw you say, "Are you my best friend?" They're jumping dimensions. Kill, by the way. Corrupted AI. Nice. Dang, I just got done playing Deus Ex. Maybe there's a correlation. Yeah, Springtrap's in Dead by Daylight now. That's pretty cool. It's a pretty good villain. Good main villain. Obviously, he does some awful things, but in terms of an antagonist, he's pretty good. Like a horror series. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Google Play Store money account. Is this the job interview, Curb? I don't know if you should ask some of these questions for a sheriff's office. Well, what's the job here? Night guard? I assume this person bleeds. Ooh, nice. TF2 Mobile on a Steam Deck for sure. That works.
initiated.
Five, four, three, two, one. Control point enabled. Move alert. The control point is being contested.
Mugen is tomorrow, Curb. Registration's in the description. If you don't want to forget, go ahead and sign up now. We'll be set if you just do it right now. Yeah, you'll be good.
We have secured.
How to learn Dutch in 5 minutes. Is that a video?
Control point is being captured. Alert. Our control point is being captured. Alert. The control point is being captured.
You'll be back in Mugen. Yeah, we'll play tomorrow. Yeah, sign ups are in the description. Good rocket. Nice.
We have lost control points. We have captured the control point. The condition ends in 60 seconds. Alert. The control point is being contested. Alert. Our control point is being captured. Ends in 30 seconds. The control point is being captured. Mission ends in 10 seconds.
Good flank by a skeleton. Good kill. Nice, good kill.
3, 2, 1.
Chinatown. Well, this map takes place in Japan. There is like a Hong Kong map. So there is a map in this game that has like Chinese words. You know, Hong Kong is, its own country. now. I'll play heavy a little bit for sure. Heavy's the key to success. But I think you can do with that well with every class, but heavy is a lot of fun. I think every class can be pretty high impact. It comes down to the player. Yeah, I'll play heavy in the game.
Ends in 30 seconds. Alert. Our control point. Mission ends in 10 seconds.
Atlas Cruiser by Space Cassette. Yeah, Space Cassettes are great. So. I love that he says that. My appreciation, amigo.
In 30 seconds. Secure the control point. The control point has been captured.
Nice. Paramedic, get that soldier? I think it's a sniper.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
Nice.
We have lost the control point. Mission ends in 10 seconds.
Flank, good kill. Nice.
You failed.
Argentina had a film. See that before that later.
Competition begins in 30 seconds. Get ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Thank you!
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
So much blood! I am Johnny. Yes! Thank you! Many thanks! Thank you!
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Thank you! Many thanks!
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I like this spot for a nest. This shed is awesome, like aesthetically, but it's really good for just a nest in general like this. easiest way to die is heavy. It's surprisingly heavy. I think his hardest matchups are spy and sniper. But that's the beauty of this game. You can outplay your opponent with any class. Like any class can kill the other class pretty easily. It comes down to how you press the button. Game sense, all that.
Stand next to the cart, damn you!
Try to build up battalions back up before they might go for an uber push soon. I love the challenge of building up any of the banners, and if you die you lose it all. I love that type of risk reward. It's like uber, yeah. Whoops. That's fun. Yeah, they were ready to strike. Nice. I just realized I do have the taunt button right next to medic. That's funny. All these years, I think that's the first time I was going for medic and clicked G instead of F. Well, I clicked both. Snipe shot. good offensive response there. Making space there as engineers. Good shot. That's a good sniper.
Kill them all!
Yeah, Italian back out by a soldier. I feel like a good damage regardless. That's a really good nest. Looks like we have 2 nests around here. That sentry spot, I'm definitely taking note. Yeah, I like the sentry in the other corner too. What are you talking about, TRK? Where? Where'd you see sacks? Nice. That's what's been told. Yeah, TRK, I haven't seen sacks since the Super Bowl party. Isn't that what you want? Sacks gone? Your enemy vanquished? Nice. Yeah. Good kill too. Well, I can kill. Half awake. Well, TRK, do your other half the favor and go to bed. There you go. That's good for your health. Yay! Now we're talking. TRK, these streams are archived. You're good. What's going on? That was a good pick by their demo man. Nice, good jump. Good red jump. Oh, I like the heavy attire. That's cool. Good backstab.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
Good backstab. Yeah.
I'm the best in the mission.
Nice. Sticky trap. Good kill. Ooh, I like our scout going after that soldier. So it looks like. Good pursuit play there. Like trying to hold a flank against a class that's also known to try to push flank. Has their strength. Never heard him say that. Good job, everyone.
begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get to the clock!
What's up, Charlie? How you doing? Doing all right? Okay. You're out of school now, right? Should be. Like year round, but it's really like regular school year. Are you taking a summer class? Oh, okay. Oh, your school goes a bit longer? Okay. I had about a 2-second window to potentially save our medic there. Close call. Hi, Gage. You guys ready for Friday Night Mugen tomorrow? You two are some of my most consistent contestants by now. Fierce rivals. It'll be fun tomorrow. Oh, I love hearing that, man. Good. I'm glad you look forward to Friday Night Mugen. I do too. You guys bring some fun stuff every week. It's really entertaining to kill. I mean, like I said, there's moves that I didn't even know some of these characters had, but all the combinations are crazy. Do I think strike throw is fine as a game design? Are you talking about hit throws? Like when a grab is a hit grab? Isn't strike throw... That sounds like a Guilty Gear thing. See, in Street Fighter, I know hit grabs. What do you mean by strike throw? Like a throw that's techable? Non-techable? Kill. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, it'll be tomorrow, and then we'll have our update tomorrow from Mugen. Should be fun. Okay. Oh, strike throw. You're talking about the classic grappler blender. Yeah, as a T-Hawk main for years. Yeah, okay, I know what you're talking about. Inferior game design compared to other mixes? No. In fact, the grappler blenders are like a staple. I mean, we're talking vanilla Street Fighter 2 Zangief. Like, that's the stuff people tend to not want to be put into. And even when you are, I think it's a lot of fun. Like, you know, I tend to main grapplers, but, you know, in times where maybe I'm not playing a grappler for fun, and my opponent is, like in Street Fighter 4, I could be playing, like, Seth for fun, even though Seth has SPD too, and my opponent could be playing Zangief, you know, and if they get me in a corner, I think it's fun defensively trying to figure out what I should answer my opponent with. Because here's the thing about grapplers, they work for it. I enjoy that archetype so much. In this game, the heavy is the grappler. So when the heavy just shreds through the opposing team, I mean, he kind of works for it, you know? He's positioning himself, or like your team is coordinating. It's literally like escort Zangief, escort Potemkin, escort T-Hawk, and then we're in enemy territory, go crazy, right? The heavy blender. You saw a video about why strike throws are horrible? Well, I hope you're not watching lesson videos. That definitely is a joke. I know you're not. I mean, that's just a staple. I mean, in Street Fighter 6, that game right now has a thing with throw loops, and that's not even from grapplers. Ironically, grapplers basically use throw loops the least in Street Fighter 6 because their walk speed is slower. So this isn't even about command grab blenders or grappler blenders anymore. This is about Street Fighter 6's shimmy game, and drive rush is so good that characters with really fast walk speeds like Cammy and Akuma, you know, people make jokes. I've seen the one about Cammy for sure, that Cammy's a grappler because of her throw loop. It's kind of like when people joke about Marth being a grappler, even though his archetype isn't being a grappler, but his throw range is so big that, yeah, it's like that's kind of the joke there. He basically, him and Roy are kind of sub-grapplers, to be honest. Throwing got you in trouble back in the day. You know what? It never gets old seeing Dale rage at like a King player in Tekken. So I do like that to this day, King is still the king when it comes to, like, you know, the blender. I could talk about King, Zangief, T-Hawk all day. I love Lily.
They're going to bury what's left of you in a soup can.
Yeah, no strike throws in Guilty Gear. It's always cool when a grappler, like an awesome grappler like Potemkin or Zangief, becomes pretty meta. It's fun to watch. It's also fun to see fragile egos just crumble. Like they literally can't reflect that they need to improve their neutral game, their defensive game, and then their fragile egos start saying things like, oh, it's luck, it's a coin flip fighter 4, here we go. And it's like, you know, every command is done by a person, so you need to be playing the person. You know, you'll probably watch me tomorrow, someone's probably gonna empty jump my Mexican Typhoon, and that's okay, they called me out. See, I could talk about grapplers all day. I've enjoyed playing Lily in 6, and there's definitely a lot of stuff I've brought over from Street Fighter 4 and 5 with her. One thing I love about grapplers in 6 is command grabs beat all the new drive mechanics. So parry, drive rush, drive impact. You know, you can command grab them when they do that. So I'm trying to get better at just like reading my opponent if they're ever going to use the drive mechanic. You know, they wake up parry and then you command grab. One character I want to play more in Soul Calibur 2 is Astaroth. I main Necrid, and Necrid's got some cool grab setups, but Astaroth is definitely the grappler of Soul Calibur, and Necrid will always be my favorite. Soul Calibur character. But retroactively, I'll go back to Soul Calibur 2 with the Street Fighter and fighting game stuff I've learned over the years. And there's just cool new stuff I can apply, like juggle combos and, yeah, Astaroth grab setups. We were saying grabs are OP because positive bonus is OP. Oh no. Has someone sarcastically responded and say, oh no, advantageous state is advantageous. Like in Melee or Smash Brothers when you get a knockdown. Nice. Wait, what's the... Wait, what are you saying is the bad RPS mechanic? I haven't played 6. Are you talking about block, throw, strike? My top 3 fighting games are Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 6, and Soul Calibur 2. And then my favorite competitive Smash is P+. It'd be P+, Melee, and then 64. And then 64 aesthetically is just my favorite Smash Brothers game. Super Turbo, they do a forced RPS minigame. What I'm trying to grasp the concept of what that looks like. I've seen a decent amount of Soul Calibur 6, but oh, Guilty Gear Strive 3 times. There you go. Strike throw and street fighting is completely inescapable. I think some people's egos can't admit that the grappler might have, you know, the grappler might have made good progress in an approach. I've been saying this for years, grapplers are like the quintessential ego-checking characters in general. Again, we can go back to Dale, you can go back to Leffen, people that are known to be sore losers over and over. And I've seen them rant about grapplers many times, you know, on like troll highlights and stuff. And they just cannot admit that they are being outplayed and read over and over. Good, honest, neutral. You know, K. Willie started calling Highlander. K. Willie started terming Highlander neutral game for Pokemon. It was really funny. Because at the Christmas party, we were talking about the constant arms race between EXs and anti-EX cards, because you know a lot of people run special energy and tool cards and form changes. They're pretty good in general, but then a lot of people are running more and more anti-EX cards, and yeah, K. Willie calls it the neutral. I think another instance of neutral is what I call bunker wars. Where sometimes players haven't taken a single prize in like 5 turns each, but you can see their benches are like loaded up in general. So that's fun to watch.
5, 4, 3, 2.
But yeah, Soul Calibur 6 looks pretty good. I think I wonder where the series will go from here. I know Tekken 8 has been kind of crazy with its latest balance patch. I've heard that, I mean, it's always been the case where the Tekken team and the Soul Calibur team tend to have a lot of people that work on both. So we'll see what happens for the future of Tekken and Soul Calibur. I can tell you 2 things. Mitsurugi and Yoshimitsu will be playable, and Siegfried, there you go. It really is like Mitsurugi and Siegfried really are like the Ryu and Ken of Soul Calibur, and then Yoshimitsu is like just a staple tradition for both Soul Calibur and Tekken.
Who stopped pushing the cart?
The only option was to take the grab. Some people do have the term take the throw. Sometimes that can be good advice because the damage you'll get from a throw is a lot less than what their full drive rush cash out combo could be. The Elena patch is about to come out, and I don't know if you heard, but with the new Elena update, if you tech a throw, you get like, was it like a bar and a half of meter back? That's really good. That's a huge reward for calling out throws. We'll see what that does. That'll be fun though. I've already been practicing tech throwing more and more. Ironically, I didn't tech a lot of throws back in Street Fighter 4 because T-Hawk and Zangief's command grabs were frame 2. So I hardly did normal throws and throw teching. The most I would like tech a throw is a few years later when I learned about the crouch tech option select in Street Fighter 4, where it's a pretty cool option select. If you crouch light kick but also press punch at the same time, light kick has the priority, so it comes out as a crouching light kick. But if they throw you, the game will tech the throw. It's pretty nuts. Good kill. Just jump. Right. And you know what's funny is if you say that on like Dale or Leffen streams, they'd probably ban you. I mean, let's be real. If you breathe air in their direction, they might ban you. So. You want to play Dale at Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3? I think your best shot at that is if they ever re-release a collection. If they ever re-release a big Mortal Kombat collection, he'll play it most likely the first like at least week or two. He tends to play the newest fighting game for at least a week or two. He played Guilty Gear Strive for a bit. It was pretty funny to see him rage at that. I'm pretty sure he even... I'm pretty sure I remember him playing Strive, and on the troll highlights, he instantly went to Soul and that other guy that's in like every game, and he's like, of course, they're picking the Ryu and Kens of this game. This was before he was really using the term stepdad combos, but you could see the older origins already going. It's so bad. He'd block you. I mean, yeah, well, if you breathe in his general direction, he might block you. What's better about a high-low 50-50 compared to a strike throw 50-50? That's a good question. I guess with a high-low, you could crouch block and block both, but then that's where the mix-up of an overhead or a throw comes in. You see, that's the thing, is like, in modern fighting games, there really isn't much of a true 50-50. Like when I played Street Fighter 4 and you got a command grab as T-Hawk or Zangief, it wasn't a 50-50 of are they going to block a reversal. Like you said, they could jump, they could backdash, they could wake up super. That's fun to me. Like my opponent had a lot of defensive options, and so you had to learn how to hard read so many of them or condition them. Like T-Hawk's Ultra 2 only catches airborne opponents. So if you condition them to backdash or jump, then you can catch them with Ultra 2, which people say to this day is one of the most brutal and coolest supers ever, and I agree. If you don't know what I'm talking about, yeah, look up T-Hawk Ultra 2 on YouTube. It's pretty great. Good kill. Yeah, that unfortunately sounds about right from what you've been telling me. This person got Potemkin bustered once and made a rant. Oh, yeah. Dale complains about, quote, campers and defensive players, but he mains Snake in Ultimate, and he also, he basically mains Snake and second Simon and Richter Belmont, and then in Street Fighter 6 he mains JP. So it's like, he really is a hypocrite if he's, like, complaining about keep away defense and stuff. But he like unironically tries to call it like good, honest, neutral, which to me everything is. But he'll call his JP like good, honest fundamentals. But then if a Dalsum does keep away, you know, it's not swag. It's easy mode, you know, stuff like that. Oh gosh, it's hard to even quote stuff like that. Like he'll get like hit with some combo in Street Fighter 6. Yep, here we go. Swagless. Yeah, it's so bad. Gosh, how many times has he said that? It's so bad. This ain't Street Fighter 4. If this was Street Fighter 4 with one frame links, a real fighting game, and then he'll turn on Street Fighter 4, he'll lose in that, and then he makes excuses there. One frame links. Right. Everyone else is running. He's playing footsies, right.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Good shot. You only watched the video because you opened Reddit for the first time in a month and saw that comment. He commented 5 times in the comment section. Uh-oh. In a private window so he doesn't get a view. Yeah, I always try not to watch. I remember when Dale had his YouTube account, I'd always try not to ever watch like his YouTube, and obviously like basically almost everything I've seen from Dale, I think almost every single thing from Dale I've watched is like from troll clips and or like Twitter and stuff over the years. A lot of troll channels. I remember in the rare instance that he posted something and obviously it was so bad you're like, oh no, and thankfully like it was like, okay, yeah, no ad played and I disliked it. Yeah. The Cowboy Bebop troll trailer. Yeah, Dale's an awful role model. He's one of the worst people on the planet with a platform, quote unquote, and he unfortunately has acquired a few viewers that have no role model, so they magnetize to Dale as their role model, which is really bad. And then Dale like instills these awful like mindsets into them, again calling people swagless and no, not true, neutral, corny, you know, and then you'll just see his viewers unironically agree with them because the ones that don't get banned so fast. So the ones that stick around are like really bad reinforcers of his echo chamber. Yeah, it's bad. Leffen, unfortunately, is good at melee. He's pretty good at Guilty Gear Strive, and people use the fallacy that if you're good at the game, then that must mean your opinion must hold such a high regard in other conversations. Like the appeal to authority fallacy. You know, it's like saying like, oh, the president of the United States says that strawberry ice cream's the best, so it must be because he's the president, right? Now, that's also like opinionated arguments itself. That's not really factual based anyways, so that can be its own can of worms. But, you know, obviously a big appeal of authority is, you know, I joke about it, but if President Trump actually said 2 + 3 is actually 4, I think there would be people that say, well, the president said it, so it must be true. IBBW is an awful human being. It hurts. It hurts knowing all these years the negative influence he's helped contribute towards more toxic Melee players, and he added a lot to damaging Pax Money's reputation. And again, he's good at the game, so people give him so many excuses. And so, you know, that's just a fragile way to live. That's just a shallow way to live. You know, I mean, it's like you guys here. I'm not gonna treat you differently based on how good you are at Tekken, Soul Calibur, Virtua Fighter. Gage is really good. Guilty Gear. Charlie's really good. Street Fighter. Good kill. You know, talk to the person, not what they are, but who they are. I'm gonna go crit streak. You think Guilty Gear Strive is low level? Why do you say that? Is it pretty big?
Everyone, we must stop that bomb!
Right. Lasagna is a very talented person, and I think another reason why so many toxic Melee players were threatened by him is he didn't cater to their fanning ego strategies. He saw through their shallowness. He couldn't be controlled. You know quite a few Melee players that are pretty good in Kansas City that if you fan their ego a few times, they'll start listening to you a bit more. You have to sacrifice your dignity, but you could start flattering them over and over. Try to join the weird middle school-like cliquey, immature stuff. You know, I say that, but some of these people, you know, they struggle to fill out lunch tables growing up. But now that they're in Melee and, quote, are somebody, the power has gone way to their head. And I say power, but you make an outside observation of how toxic Melee's echo chamber is, and it's pathetic. Like, I've told my dad, I've told my mom about what's been going on in Kansas City and Melee as a whole, and they just both laugh. They're like, this is pathetic. And it's like, yeah, it's a lot of emotional immaturity, a lot of fragile egos. So I'm proud for Lasagna for keeping at it in life. He is really talented. You know, obviously I know it's been tough for him the last few years, but that dude has grit. I mean, if you watch his Mario and Melee, he has grit and keeps at it. Good kill. That's a good heavy get up. Oh, that's awesome. Have you told him that? I'm sure he'd like to hear that. Yeah, he's intuitive. He's just got good grit, and he's really creative in his play, and I think that complements Mario really well. You know, Mario's biggest weakness in Melee is just, in general, he doesn't really have a ton of guaranteed true combos for his like kill confirm or his KO confirms. But if you're creative and you hard read your opponent, you have a character that has a great wave dash, versatile in their movesets, including You know, the fireball and the projectile. You can get his chain grabs on a lot of characters. Great aerials overall for comboing and creating space. And so Lasagna is basically mentally like bolstering Mario's overall biggest weakness, and it's really awesome to watch. I mean, I've always thought Mario was underrated, but you, mindset-wise, if you're creative, you're really helping out covering for Mario's overall biggest weakness, in my opinion, and then you can really dial into his strengths. Good kill. He has an original style. Yeah, I know I always like this. I do say we all press buttons differently, but yes, there can be like patterns of like there definitely could be strategy patterns to pick up on. In fact, being a good competitive player is picking up on tendencies of your opponent. Like tomorrow, if I run into a Ryu and Ken, you know, one of the first things I'm looking for is, are they gonna Hadouken ASAP? And then are they gonna look for a crouching medium kick drive rush confirmed? But I'm also not trying to be narrow-minded and say, oh, another Ken stepdad combo. You know, I'm thinking, okay, how does this Ken respond to me when I Condor dive punish that, right? But yeah, Lasagna is always creating all the time. I'll be right back, by the way. So, hello, let's see.
Competition begins in 30 seconds. Competition begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mission begins in 60 seconds.
Fully charged. That spy is not one of us. That spy is an enemy.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
I am charged. Thank you, Doctor.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Defend our
Hola. Mario's the Ryu of the game. He's balanced in a very imbalanced game. You're saying he has stepdad combos? What, him and Luigi? Here we go. Stepdad combo. And it's just like up throw nair. Yeah, I wouldn't call it that. Well, Melee, I will say, is imbalanced in the case of like, this game was not designed for 1v1, no items, 6 stages only. It is interesting to see what Melee has become with that, but you know, like I said earlier, P+ is my favorite competitive Smash. I do like Melee. Melee is my second favorite. Good cap.
That's it, men. Move that cart back.
Whoa! First off, you're moving. Where are you moving? No, you don't have to dox yourself, but but nice. You sorted all your cards. I need to do that. I need to sort the cube. Like, I need to do a hard organization of the Pokemon draft cube for sure. That'll be before the tournament in late June. Little starter kits, yeah, that's what got me into Magic. I was handed, someone thought that I'd be a green-white player, and they handed me a giant pile of green-white cards to build EDH, and my current EDH deck still has a lot of those cards. So that is a good way to get people in the card games. Oh, current city, bigger space. I'm happy for you, man. I love hearing that. I love hearing you guys succeed. Actually, no, I don't. I'm more successful in life. Mods? Gosh, it's so hard to even, like, quote him ironically. It's so hard to, like, fathom someone unironically says that. I make more money than you in life. I'm more successful than you in life. You'll never be anything. You know, it's like, jeez, dude. He's so bad. Red was your first deck? Nice. You remember what was in it? I definitely had like Elvish Mystic in that pile. And then I've mentioned this many times. My first Magic event was a Dragons of Tarkir pre-release. And my first pack was a Death Mist Raptor. Pretty cool card. I think I already looked into this. Yeah, I already looked into the set before. Because I got the Erishan Sovereign Vermoka Clan starter deck. And I remember Death Mist Raptor was in the set. So I do remember recognizing the card when I pulled it, but I That creature is still in my deck. I have like good kill. I have like basically nothing in my EDH deck that works with Metamorphosis, but it's still a nice thing to have. So, and I mean, Death Mist Raptor has like Death Touch for a pretty cheap cost. Like his stats are pretty good. I know he's got Death Touch, and he's honestly pretty cheap for those attributes alone. And then, I think it's Megamorph, isn't that it? I think that's the mechanic. Found out you could fireball people, you knew it was the game for you. Nice. Yeah, the kitchen table deck. I love that term. Yeah, I remember right when I got into Magic, I looked up what was big in tournaments, because I tend to be an anti-meta. I mean, I naturally tend to be an anti-meta player, so just like Pokemon, just like Yu-Gi-Oh, I'm like, what's the meta? What do I prepare for? And then I did see a green deck do pretty well, and it played Death Mist Raptor, and I was like, oh, he looks pretty good. That's cool to hear your perspective of Standard over 10 years ago. Literally 10 years ago exactly. So like 10 years ago, yeah, it's cool to hear that you were trying to prepare for Death Mist Raptors, playing white-blue. So because Death Touch is so good, have there been competitive decks that like try to grant creatures Death Touch that are like pretty cheap to summon? I feel like there's probably been some crazy decks that you can like make like swarms of low cost creatures with Death Touch. There's probably some type of like archetype that's around that or something.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Whoa! Basilisk Collar? Whoa! Yeah, this is exactly what I'm asking for. Because I'm just thinking more about Death Touch. And yeah, I'm like, if you could find ways to turn low-level creatures. There it is. They only cost 1. And they get lifelink. Okay, equip costs 2. That's really good. Ooh, that's really good. Lifelink too. See, I can vouch how good lifelink is because Dramoka has that as a trait. Lock down the board and grind people out. Is grind people out like you just keep pace ahead of them? Like if they summon, then you try to kill the summon every time. Is that the term grind out here?
30 seconds.
Tempo, okay. That's a good term. See, I always call it stock market racing. Like Yoshi is a stock market racing character in competitive Smash, where if he can have just a little bit of a life lead and or stock lead, you try to maintain that stock market race with trades. In Pokemon, there was a deck called Regigigas. You know, you ran Regigigas level X, and you would sacrifice your own Pokemon to maintain the stock market race. Like, you would willingly give your opponent a prize card to heal 60 damage and attach 2 energy to Regigigas to keep this giant tank alive, or like just not knocked out. It's a really cool play style, and technically you could play it in Highlander, but I love play styles like that. Because it's a fun challenge. It's a fun challenge of, you know, what you're willing to like, are you ready to sacrifice certain things in the competition for like the broader win condition. It's really interesting. The Regigigas deck, you would run Mesprit, which says when you play Mesprit down, your opponent can't use Poké Powers next turn. And then Uxie, which says when you play Uxie, draw up to 7 cards. You also could run Azelf, which lets you look at your prizes and trade. Good kill, by the way. And so, you know, you would think like, oh, I'm kind of filling up my bench, but that's another synergy to sacrifice, is you free up some, or you open up a bench space as you try to keep like a prize lead in general. Oh yeah. I mean, my main deck, if we play like Gen 1 Pokemon, my main deck is Venusaur Pinsir. They actually have had a resurgence in the past few years of Gen 1 tournaments, which is usually base set to jungle or fossil. Base set, jungle, fossil. And yeah, if there was like a tournament next month, I would build Venusaur Pinsir with Pokemon Center and a ton of basic grass energy, a ton, because there's so much energy removal. And Lickitung has become a meta deck. Lickitung went from this crazy rogue deck a few years ago, and now it is like top meta. Like, there was a big tournament Tricky Gym hosted, and I'm pretty sure there was more Lickitung decks than Haymaker. It was pretty nuts. Oh, Executor, yeah. Well, I'll keep that in mind if you want to play something similar in Highlander. I love retroactive. I love competitive retroactive competitive meta developments. I mean, you could say Yoshi and DK are like that in Melee. That another reason, you know, I've always made fun of people that write off Yoshi and DK. I write off people that write off characters in general because they often underestimate the power of the player. But you can go on like Smash boards from like the 2000s and the 2010s, and you'll see people that say things like, "No, Yoshi and DK are not viable and never will be viable. It's a waste of time to play them." And it's so great just going back and grabbing those posts and just getting another good laugh out of it. But yeah, in Pokemon TCG, Lickitung was like not played a ton back in competitive Gen 1 because I think a big factor, people were scared about the fighting weakness, so they're like, oh, weak to fighting, Hitmonchan's everywhere. But more and more people have recognized the power of long games. And there's not a lot of recovery cards in Gen 1 compared to nowadays. So Lickitung, and people are applying modern knowledge. You know, Lickitung took off when we were entering basically Gen 8. So we have basically 7 generations of competitive knowledge with 8 being out now. And now people are like, okay, there's been quite a few stall, like, hyper defensive decks that have done really well. Is there something similar to that in Gen 1? Obviously, Mewtwo was already big, and Mr. Mime, but is there anything else? And then people were catching on about Lickitung and the paralysis for one colorless energy thing. And think about, like, the resources to that. It's only one energy. I think some people were, like, another reason I love Lickitung is, you like, back then, I think some people wrote it off because it's a coin flip. But people like Jason Klasinski were like, okay, it's a coin flip, and these games can go pretty long. So I'm going to keep flipping coins, and statistically, I'll probably get a few heads. And even just a few paralysis inflictions can be huge. Step in with 2 DCE. Yeah, that sounds fun. Yeah, you have been playing fighting games for a long time. It's, yeah. Yeah, I knew that you knew what I was talking about. I love when fighting games still have people competing and then people bring knowledge from other competitive games back into it. Yeah, some people are playing Magmar. Also, Magmar can counter Scyther pretty well. Scyther's obviously still played a decent amount. Yeah. Good, honest Pokemon, right, Gage? Could you imagine Sax playing Gen 1? I think he'd have fun. You know what he would do? He'd have fun, but I do think he would probably go, what? How is energy removal legal? What? That shouldn't be a thing. You know what he would do? He would complain about your attacker. Like, let's say you are running Dragonite, but then he's trying to bait you to overextend, and then he would have like 4 Mr. Mimes ready for mid to late game. And then he might try to just deck you out. That is the funniest thing, in those moments where he acts like he's angry, but then he's actually trying to get you to overextend, and then if he beats you, and then some people get angry at that. Hey, GG, man. The meta's cheese. Oh, come on. I'm definitely a advocate of there is no such thing as cheese. To me, it's like you either win or lose to it. You know, it goes back to command grabs of people writing that off. We haven't seen Sax in many months at tournaments, though. I mean, I saw him at the Super Bowl party, but I know that Colin and Ryan said they'd like to see him compete again. I remember your reaction. You were like, Pete, is this a supporter or a trainer? I was like, oh, it's a trainer. And you're just like, and then he beat you. And that's when you did the good, honest Pokemon over here. I was like, oh no. What is up? Hi, how you doing? How you doing? Your lump's better than you used to. Well, you get quoted a lot. I mean, I was just laughing at that scenario today. But well, I say you get quoted a lot, but there's some infamy with TRK.
What the hell?
TRK loves that line because it tries to discredit Sax. Yeah, good, honest Pokemon, you know, stuff like that. I do remember quite a while ago, you mentioned like losing to Sax is one of the worst feelings. That's funny too. Like when Sax goes, GG man. Like you trying to have self-control and he does that.
Fire, fire, fire.
You had an ultra strawberry monster. I didn't know they made that flavor. I'm glad you're having a good day. My day's pretty good, pretty good. Oh gosh. Oh, we're talking about, quote, TRK's biggest enemy, Sax. He hasn't really talked in the community for months, but TRK claims that's basically his arch enemy. But TRK wants him back, and I'm like, TRK, know what you're asking for here. I mean, I hope Sax is okay, but TRK keeps saying hashtag bring back Sax. Hey, TRK, do you know what you're asking here? Every hero needs a villain. Yeah, but we've said that the dynamic between TRK and Sax isn't like Joker missing Batman. It's like Joker missing Joker. I mean, he seems to be doing okay. I saw Sax at a Super Bowl party, but he's on our community Discord. He's heads flipping enjoyer, but he hasn't talked in months. So. I probably put good round. Some people say GR, like good round. Yeah, I know Ryan and Colin want him at the tables again. I mean, next monthly isn't until late June, so we'll see. Your birthday's June 29th. Okay. Let me see. Let me check the events. Okay, the in-person tournament is June 22nd. Maybe we could do an after party. We'll see. I could talk to. I know Cameron has wanted to host a party in June. Maybe we could do like the party happens right after the tournament in Lee Summit. Oh yeah, same birthday month. There you go. Your birthday's coming up. Pint, you ready? What do you want for your birthday? VR stuff?
Pointers now available for capture.
Cool shotgun. Good kill, good kill. Oh, was your semester really hard? Dude, I'm proud of you. You're working like full time. You have a house and you're going to school. Like, that is not easy. And I never once saw you complain about that. Like, that is a winner's mindset. Good on you. You're not even gonna celebrate this one? We'll celebrate. What'd you say? June 10th? Okay, noted. Stop by stream on June 10th. There you go. Well, you might if you're not busy, but if you don't, that's okay. Day after works too.
Hey, Pikes.
Business law, managerial. Oh, whoa, managerial accounting. Yeah, that doesn't sound easy. It sounds interesting though. Well, all those classes sound good, Frank. Oh, you're too kind. You know, people are thrown off that I will play Melee and talk to people in the chat. Like, this is just normal to me. I've been thrown off how many people are like, how do you talk to us? Or how are you talking and playing at the same time? It's just kind of a thing I guess I always did growing up. I could just, I don't know, just talk to people and play. I'm glad you guys are doing well. Protect our medics. As I say that, Spy got one a really good kill. Nice. Yeah, that's a really good spot taking note there. There you go, good blind spot.
We have secured the alert. Contested. Alert. Our control point.
Yeah, Gage, I actually think you'd love this game. If you love Overwatch. We want to do some community game nights where it's just 99, and then I would broadcast a tournament for fun. So
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
keep that in mind.
Mission ends in 10 seconds.
Need a lobby of news. You're a pretty smart guy. I think you'd catch on fast. Who are your favorite characters in Overwatch to play? Reaper, Moira, Zarya. Yeah, I mean, those are all fun characters. When I used to play many years ago. Okay. Okay, yeah, you got one for each role. Nice. Well, you're in luck. 5 of the 9 characters in this game have shotguns. I think equivalents to those characters you would like. I think Heavy would be big. Heavy. I think you'd like Scout. Scout's a lot of fun. He's super shotgun centered. Nice. Out-fundy people. Uh-oh. WoW Arena. Oh my gosh, I love WoW Arena. My uncle came to stay in 2006 for a bit, and he set up his Mac, and he was playing WoW at the time, and he let me try out like 2006 WoW Arena stuff. It was so much fun. Like kind of that Survivor, last person standing type stuff. Yeah, I love that. Yeah, I think you'd like Scout or Heavy. I mean, every class is fun in this game. Nice, good kill. There's lots of baiting in WoW Arena, like with neutral. That's interesting. Yeah, I didn't even think of that. I mean, obviously that makes sense because PvP tends to be a pretty one-for-one thing in terms of like, you know, player versus player, character-based games. Neutral. So yeah, I'm not really surprised there. That is interesting to think about. Didn't really think about that until now. You had a paladin that refused to take credit for being like good support. That's just a good person. You know, I mentioned this recently, but I think our world needs to truly value the word integrity more. Not just some haha funny word for the South Park, but actual true integrity. Where you're willing to do good things without any praise in return. Without asking for any praise or attention. And some people can't fathom that. They can't fathom the thought of donating to charity or giving to orphans and not taking a bunch of selfies to post on Facebook and Twitter and sharing how good of a person they are.
We have secured the mission ends in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3.
Yeah, when you genuinely care about friends, for sure. Like helping them out, rather than some weird contract. You know, if your good deed has a contract, it's not really a good deed. And unfortunately, I've met people that they do good deeds at first, and then if you call them out for being toxic, they go, "Do you know how much I've done for you?" Oh, they know your good deeds had contracts to it. Okay, we can talk business if you want. I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna find ways to undermine your business if that's the case. Try to expose how bad you are to more people. Bad deal maker.
We have captured the control point.
Yeah, I agree. Yep, you should never try to use good deeds against someone. Try to manipulate others to feel guilty. Because then they start developing trust issues for your kindness. You know, you don't, like, if we're talking about parents to kids, you don't want your kid to start thinking, what's the catch when a good deed happens. That's really bad. Still. Like the character I'm playing right now, his plan A in competitive is to protect the medic, and the character's medic is healing around him. So the combo that you're part of. And so you're not often going for a bunch of kills all the time unless you see the window of opportunity. You know, plan A is our medic alive? Did our medic pop Uber, which is basically this game's version of an ultimate? And if they did, then sometimes, yeah, you'll go out to try to get kills. So a lot of your kills are kind of like what you said. You punish the opponent for trying to reach out and kill your medic. But yeah, you don't play this character to be like, oh, medic thanked me for protecting you. I've had medics thank me, and I'm just like, don't worry about it. It's like, you know, no problem. You know? Keep having fun. There are pyro players that when they learn about that in competitive, they don't want to play him. Like, they want to get a bunch of kills, but then when they learn that competitive pyro tends to be to tap into being the overall strongest bodyguard in the game, some of them are just like, nope, I'm not playing that. But yeah, there's definitely a similar thing, like you said, about seeing your friends drive. It's like when you pop Uber, when your medic has Uber, like just there, it's like, okay, our medic will at least be alive for a few seconds. All right, what else can I focus on?
The control point is being captured.
Many years ago, I tried out for a competitive team, and during the scrim, after the scrim was done, the guy kicked me from his Discord without saying anything. And so I asked him, I was like, what happened, man? Did you kick me from the Discord? And then he apologized, saying, okay, yeah, that was kind of rude of me to ghost you like that. He's like, it's just that in the scrim, their pyro got more kills than you. And I was like, so our medic died less? Yeah. You know, I was like, not in a way of trying to undermine the other pyro player. I don't even know if the other pyro was auditioning or trying out, but you know, some people don't really fathom kind of like selfless support, I guess is what you'd say. And so there's some of them like really do not dial into where are the numbers, where are the kills, and it's like look at the medic's death numbers if you want to look at numbers. You know, if you want some type of translation, and that's what I'm after, trying to keep a low death count for my medic. I'll never forget that. It was interesting that he apologized right after. But I don't know if he would have done it if I didn't say anything. Oversharing, I don't mind, man. You're a good person, and I think you know me by now. I'm not gonna, I don't think you have anything to fear sharing that with me. I completely understand. I think a lot of people have to deal with someone, and at least someone close to them in their life, friends or family, that contracts their good deeds. And so if they ever bring that up in an argument, you usually need to point out, one, what does that have to do with the argument? If that has something to do with, what, do you think I owe you because of that? That's not selfless, you know? And then they might say, don't you talk back to me, blah, 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 blah. You know, it might be a projected insecurity. They don't want to be outsmarted there, or they don't want to feel inferior there. It's really funny.
Alert. The control point is being contested.
Broad knowledge of the game. It's good to have broad knowledge of the game. This character, you know, he's my favorite in this game. And it's really cool that he's offensively defensive. He's the strongest bodyguard in the game in general. And he is this kind of like offensive support type character in a game that's super offense oriented. Like this game, like I'm sure you're noticing, the pace is really fast. And all the characters can die super fast because all the characters are designed to kill the crap out of each other. So it's my job to try to mitigate the opponent's kills a lot more in a, yeah, offensively defensive kind of thing. Like this medic here, you need to make sure that he's okay. Okay, but they cap. Yeah, it's that constant push and shove. I'd take a terrible player I have fun with unless I'm playing for big dollars. I would just take a good player in general. I don't really care about the price. You know, because usually if you're winning big dollars, you probably have to play with that person a lot anyway. So, you know, it's kind of like the context of, and if you win, that might like have them think that they should continue behaving like that. You hope that some of those toxic top level players, when they lose a bit, they kind of reflect and change their mindset a bit. That's its own skill, is good constructive pointers to make without being toxic. Still. Yeah, melee is pretty fast. Yeah, you definitely can catch things in big plays. I guess technically with me, like, if I need to go back and, if I need to go back on a stream for something real quick, I'll catch glimpses of myself, and yeah, there are times I'm like, oh, okay, yeah. Like, yeah, you can re-see certain scenarios you might have not saw before. Right. Yeah, I think a good attitude's big. Isn't that crazy how that can feel like that is so hard for some top players to have, is develop a good attitude. And then they often find themselves with like less and less friends. I remember when Overwatch had really bad toxicity in competitive, and yeah, that honestly was one of the best suggestions, was just queue up with your friends. But then yeah, Blizzard, even when it had the toxic wannabe frat boys, I don't know if they did anything with this, but at that time when Blizzard had a lot of interest people, hopefully it was Jeff Kaplan that did it, but they definitely dialed up the report system, and you could tell that there was just less toxic people in general. Because we were talking about this the other night, but yeah, Blizzard actively would like listen to the voice chats and stuff. And yeah, I think it caught a lot of toxic people. And then yeah, Overwatch should tell you if someone got banned. Supposedly Marvel Rivals is having a pretty bad toxicity problem right now, so hopefully that gets better. Bill? That's another funny thing about fighting games, like how League of Legends got its own fighting game recently. Some of those League of Legends players that are used to blaming their teammates, they have no one to blame now when they lose. It's really funny. The Dale of World of Warcraft is Crusader. No one will play with him on Rank 1 Gladiator. Oh my gosh, I'll have to ask my brother about him. He probably knows. My brother used to play a lot of World of Warcraft. I mean, I'll look up this person. There's probably troll highlights or lowlights for this person. Yeah, I mean, I found Dale because of, yeah, troll compilations. I mean, this was... This was 2018. Yeah, this was early 2018. And, yeah, to this day, I just laugh so hard at how pathetic he is. He just refuses to improve himself as a person. And then when people say, no, look, here's footage of Dale censoring himself. It's like, yeah, and here's the context. He finally got back on Twitch, and if he says X word, he's banned again. And he got banned again anyway.
Prepare to compete in 30 seconds.
Oh my gosh, you got messaged and blocked on Discord for beating that person. And wow, that's hilarious. That's so funny. He spends all day lifting and disrespecting
Mission
me.
begins in 60 seconds.
Yeah, this goes back to just emotional immaturity, you know, competitive melee in general. And it baffles me how much the ego can stunt someone from growing as a person. I've seen jokes on Twitter that aren't even jokes about, quote, the dating pool is so easy right now if you're just a normal, down-to-earth, basically sound human being, because there's so many disrespectful, awful people. And I'm like, oh my gosh. Like they're trying to say normal, genuine conversation is a rarity. I was like, oh.
4, 3, 2, 1. Defend our cause.
I definitely would, you know, you're making me remember arena mode and how much fun it was. It's cool that people still play it, which makes sense because it's like vanilla World of Warcraft and stuff. Disrespected your movement? Oh no. So is there like a stream of him raging at you? Or is it just the disrespect came from like messages? Nice.
Received additional time.
Okay, he's got YouTube rage compilations. Gotcha. These streams are archived, so I'll know where to check. And I want to watch. I'll definitely watch soon. Good kill. Thankfully, Scrub Coach wasn't around when I was a scrub at Tekken 6. Uh-oh. I do like scrub quotes because they help make fun of bad sports, and you hope that the bad sports see that people are laughing at them, which can sometimes activate the instinct of like, oh, this group of people are laughing at me. I don't like that feeling. What could I change? Oh yeah, post the Overwatch saw. That sounds funny. Kill the kill. Bomb arc. I love that when Sniper shoots the water, the bullet goes through. It's such a, yeah, like that. Such a cool feature of detail. Why didn't you say detail? Detail. Nice. Okay.
Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. To the top!
Good kill. That was a great close play. I don't know exactly where they were, but I think it was by this wall. Maybe they did a good job. No? game time to play. Nice.
in 30 seconds. Get ready. 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Defend our cart.
Hola. pretty good heavy threat there.
Mission ends in 30 seconds. Mission ends in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mission begins in 60 seconds. Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Excellent!
60 seconds. Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Defend our cause.
Good kill. This is Virtual Waves by Cyberwalker. It's another good composer. Great song. Is that level 3 on the right? Probably down there. What it looks like. Cool.
Mission begins in 60 seconds. Mission begins in 30 seconds. Even sound. Team scramble. Mission begins in 60 seconds. Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 60 seconds. Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get to the top!
I didn't know Soldier could wear the poncho. That's a good getup.
Mission begins in 60 seconds. Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Defend our cause.
unsettling. Looks like they kind of anchored around it to the engine illustration of the kills that from our sniper. Pretty good. Kill. Good shot. Thunder Mountain, so I'll do 4 rounds. It's like a double map.
In 30 seconds. Competition begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mission begins in 60 seconds.
Good spike.
Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Defend our cause.
That's a good pyro get up. like another rocket, and then having a heavy unit to kill me that was really good. Like, that's just good game sense awareness. Yeah, because if a pyro teleports in like that, excuse me, in a narrow space like that, it's a good prediction that might go for a replay. Soldier versus pyro, that's a big part of the matchup in general. Just kind of gauging reflex, skills, timing, but also, yeah, the pyro's point of view. You also want to look for the soldiers like rocket timing, like the rhythm. They're gonna put away the rocket launcher, or you got like a shotgun. One thing I need to get better at, good kill, is the classes that, the explosive classes that aren't engineer, soldier and devilman, they have a below average run speed. I actually need to get better at mentally tracking like the hammer units they run at when they strafe. And then I know with Scout, one thing I'm trying to work on is good kill. Not overshooting my crit flare. So I'm talking about puff and sting with a crit flare. And yeah, I've noticed against soldiers and devilmen, I've been overshooting a lot. I need to slow it down even more because of their run speeds. Now you can't try to predict them with rocket and grenade jump away and sticky jump, but with scouts, I definitely overshoot. My mind is like, oh, Scout's the fastest. He is, but I need to not overshoot as much to kill. But also with Scout, they'll just jump, like double jump at times, so there's a big vertical component as well. Good bomb in from our soldier, I like that play.
Mission begins in 60 seconds. Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. checkpoint.
Jump on that checkpoint. Good shot. Oh, I thought that was the pyro getting the shotgun out. And then, yeah, I saw the scatter gun. I saw in the last second of the scout kill cam. And yeah, good scout pyro combo play there. that far too, run that range. Really good. Kill. that'll be it for me today. Thank you for tuning in. I will be back tomorrow for Street Fighter 6 Friday Night Mugen, and TF2 Pyro Practice should be a lot of fun. Stay safe out there and have a good one. Adios!